Hello. And welcome to Dragon Warrior Weekly. This is PurpleMario820. I'm excited. We're going to be doing some Dragon Quest V today. So yeah, fresh off of the Limit Break run, we're gonna get going pretty soon. Guess we have to delete Giant Cena. Oh, actually I'll delete this one. And we'll go ahead and call it RGL. Huge thanks to everyone for this really fun week that we're gonna, or really fun day that we're gonna have each week. All right, and let's get going. 3, 2, 1, go. So yeah, if you've never seen this game, Dragon Quest V, it's probably one of the best DQ games in the series. The original version was on Super Famicom. It's only in Japanese. I believe there might be a translation patch, but yeah. Okay, King Pancras. So that's Papa's. And there we are. We were just born. So yeah, this game is divided into 3 gens. This is Gen 1. And Gen 1's actually where most of the hard stuff is in the run. There's some hard stuff later on too, but like, Gen 1 is rather difficult. Yeah, it's a pretty sad game. Right there we find out that Mom possibly died. So yeah, we wake up and we're in a ship. And like many Dragon Quest games, the first thing we're going to do is go grab as much stuff as we can get. Oh, got caught behind this guy right here. Sometimes he moves there. We won't be playing TNT, but it's worth $5, so, or 5 gold. You really have to nickel and dime your way through this first part of the game. So herbs are really unnecessary as well. They're going to be our only way to heal for a long time. Eventually Hero is going to get the heal spell, which is really nice. But as for right now, herbs are the way to go. Alright, we're gonna grab one more herb right here. And then go talk to Dad. Grab a couple more things. Another herb. And a defense seed, which we will be selling for money. that right there is Deb. Deb is very cool. Or cruel, however you want to think about Deb. And this is actually Mr. Briscoletti's ship. And this right here is Nara. So those are his two daughters. This scene's actually not in the SFC version. Kind of surprised me a little bit, but yeah. They added it for the DS version, introducing them early to you. So one thing that I'm gonna try to not do is have, I'm gonna try to not do any party chats. The party chat button in this game is actually the same thing as the cancel button, so when you're canceling through text, it's very easy to start party chatting. But yeah, we'll see what happens with that. Alright, and then Dad's gonna give us this map, which is the map we will use for the entire game. It's very nice. I'm gonna grab a little more money. Again, we're nickel and diming at this point. And we're gonna change the battle speed and move on. Alright, and Dad's super strong, so like, these battles right here are really nice with Dad. Obviously, we're not gonna have Dad forever in our party, but like, it's really nice when we're lower level. Alright, and we're gonna go to this little town here, and this is pretty much gonna be our hometown-ish for a little while. This whole continent that we're gonna be on right here, we're gonna be on for quite some time in this game. We don't actually explore the entire world in the speedrun, but yeah, we'll start here for now. And everyone loves Dad here. Remember Sancho for later too. Sancho is going to be a very important character in this. And we met the two daughters of Briscoletti earlier, and this is Bianca. She's the other daughter of the game, and she's Whitey's daughter. Mrs. Whitaker, Mr. Whitaker, yeah. So they're actually looking for medicine for Mr. Whitaker. And Bianca's like, oh, I'm 8 years old, you're 6, I can read, but then this book is too difficult for her, so she puts the book away. And since everything in Gen 1 can kill you, I'm gonna actually go ahead and safety save right here. it's definitely worth it. Most of the safety saves that I'll be doing today are in first gen. Again, we're very weak, and we need pretty much all the gold we can get at this point. Any extra gold that we get in this cave will be thrown into herbs. But yeah, pretty much everything in here can kill us. So, oh, it's a big battle. All right, equip that. This is nice. And we need to get about 16 gold from the fights in here in order to be able to buy our weapon. This is a good first fight. 5 gold right away. We basically don't want to see hammerhoods or drakkies. So far. This is 12. This is the best battle that we can get in here. Those things give 2 gold each, and yeah, it's definitely a good thing. 16. And also, we're gonna get our armor here, which is gonna make it a lot easier. There's a big rock here, and this guy's name is Mr. Rockefeller, because everything in DQ is going to be a pun. So yeah, we rescued him, and now he's going to give medicine to, and we are running from this. And, yeah, we're definitely running. They can just kind of destroy me. If it was one alone, I would have fought it. I will fight this one. So we need 6 more gold. Hopefully we won't need to use another. Oh, that was a party chat. Hopefully we won't have to use another herb. This is dangerous. Need 3 more gold. One more gold. All right, this will be good. Oh, and we got an extra herb. That's wonderful. And we only used 1 herb in the cave, so that was actually a really good cave. So we're gonna get some other items here. These are all to sell for our beautiful, beautiful weapon that we're gonna get. Yeah, that's the first cave. grab stuff out of here. And talk to Sancho. So yeah, that's the first part. There are 2 more other areas in, actually 3 other areas in Gen 1. What makes that cave somewhat iffy is if you run into Drakkies and Hammerhoods. Since we first tried running from everything, it was fine. Also, when you first start, you're just level 2, and so we did get to level 3. So now, yeah. Yo, thanks for the good luck. Yeah, it's the first installment of Dragon Warrior Weekly. Very excited about that. We're fresh off the RPG Limit Break run. HS and I did a co-op run there. It was super fun. This is actually the part of the run that I did. So I'm pretty fresh on the opening of the game, but like the later we get into it, the more I'll be definitely looking at notes. Yeah. Here's Whitey, Mr. Whitaker, and we're gonna go ahead and wander around town now, and Bianca's gonna come with us. And down here, we're gonna talk to these boys who are like torturing this cat. And they said that we can have them if we go and defeat the ghosts at up to 10 towers. So yeah, that's the new goal, is to defeat the ghosts. First thing we have to do, though, is we have to buy a weapon. And yeah. Pankers is like, okay, we'll stay one more night. So that gives us the plot time that we need to do the next area. It's a really fun part of the game. It's just, there's many encounters in here that can destroy us. Bianca will be leading the party, and basically we'll be kind of hoping for Bianca to take hits. Because if Hero dies in this, then you party wipe. But if Bianca dies, she basically comes back to life after every battle. Which is super convenient. So we're hoping Bianca doesn't die, because we need Bianca to get levels too. We need to get both characters to level 5 before we can fight the final boss in the next area. So we'll be fighting on the way there, and then through the tower, and probably do a little bit of a grind there too. These last things are just things that we need to sell for our weapon. And we actually have to get up to 420 gold, which is the magic number for buying a boomerang. And the boomerang's great because it hits every single enemy in the fight. And it's really strong too. So like, basically we have the best weapon that we can have right now. The only thing it doesn't do is crit. So yeah, right now we're gonna put Bianca in the front of the party, and she's gonna soak hits. And yeah. These guys can run, which is kind of annoying because we won't one-shot them. Yeah. Well, got one of them. Now this guy can put you to sleep. Alright, so Bianca's a little... has very low HP, actually. Some of these enemies up here can use crack. Those guys can use crack. And it's really sketchy. Bianca's gonna die. Okay, good. That was a really good fight. We're just gonna go ahead and go in. Bianca's probably gonna die if I take another fight, and I don't want to waste an herb. So we'll just go ahead and go in. Yeah. Once we get in here, we'll have the option of staying at an inn. Yes. Kind of, the funny thing about crack is, in DQ9, that's the speedrun for DQ9, you actually use crack for the first, like, 6, well, not 6 boss fights, but it's your main source of damage. Because both the hero and the mages get it, and you stack the crack damage. So you use a lot of crack in DQ9. And yeah, Bianca was like kidnapped and thrown into this grave, which isn't sketchy at all. But we got her. We got her back, so that's good. That's the Countess. Oh, just wait until you see what her husband calls her. It's something else. So yeah, we're putting Bianca in the front here so she gets these items. So that's going to be her armor, but we're going to wait until she gets another seed to use on Hero before we put it on. And that's the Count. So we're going to follow him outside here. Count up to 10. And his wife is Miss Count. Yeah. We got some beautiful DQ puns right from the start. So he's asking us to get rid of their ringleaders. But in order to get up there, we need a torch. And that's in the basement. So that's what this guy is saying here. Can't just run up there. It's too dark. So the nice thing about this dungeon is that there's actually an inn inside, so we can heal up here for free. And now we can go in the front door. So we'll use this in a few times. Yeah. Now we're going to go in this door down here, this little cave, and it's the basement. And there's actually a seed in here and some gold. I like seeing the +2. Every time I get +3 for that, for some reason, it's just really bad news. Alright, so we're gonna get into a battle down here. I'm hoping that it's not a dangerous battle, but there are a lot of dangerous battles in here, so we're just hoping for the best here. So that's our torch. That is why we're down here, and another herb. Herbs are priceless right now. Okay, this is a good battle. This will get us up to level 3 for Bianca. We actually need to get level 4 right now, so we're gonna take another battle down here. Hopefully Hero will get up to level 4 here. Okay, this is total sketch. Alright. And yeah. This is what happens when you die here. You lose half your gold, which is really bad. And that's actually the mini boss battle we need to be level 4 for. But yeah. I'm having flashbacks to the RPG Limit Break run, and we're not even to that battle yet. I tried. Hey Cowie, how you doing? Yeah, the candles are the bane of my existence. I think we all know that by now. Alright, so we're gonna walk back there. How much gold did I lose? 44. It's not too great, but whatever. This... That's at least hero level 4. Yeah. You need one more level with Bianca. We'll go ahead and take a battle in here and then stay at the end. And then I'm definitely making a safety save before the candle fight. So there are actually some battles here that are just absolutely awful, like 6 enemies. This is not one of those. These guys can summon friends though, and I kind of like them to do that. Like, especially this round. Nope. Okay. Alright, and we should be at the right level in one more battle. Okay. It's a lot of enemies. Gonna have to fight one more battle because Bianca's still not level 4. Actually, you know what? I'm not going to. I'm gonna do it with level 3. Bianca, she doesn't need the level. I'm gonna go ahead and save though. I always feel more comfortable at this point having done a safety save. So we're gonna grab this wing. Now Bianca just lost out on quite a bit of EXP, but that's fine for the most part. I don't want Hero getting too far ahead, but oh well. It is what it is. Alright, my favorite part. Getting spiced up. I love the skeletons having salt. And here's actually our battle. We're gonna fight those candles that killed us before. Hopefully we'll get a drop here. I really need Bianca to get an EXP. I almost want to reset that fight. These are the guys that can summon ads. Probably one more battle and Bianca will be a level 5. Don't do it. Don't do it. Okay. Well, we got the drop. Yeah, I have to heal with Hero. We need to take one more battle for Bianca. I'm gonna actually... No, I need to take it by the end. Because we'll heal again. I'm pretty due for a good one of these towers eventually. Man, they just target Hero. Alright, that should be Bianca. Alright. And we'll make a safety save before the boss fight here. Also, this. So we've definitely made up the gold that we lost from that death. The bronze knife drop alone was worth 75, and that was more than we lost. Also, we have a lot more money than normal because Bianca kept dying. So we fought more. It also means that Hero has more EXP than normal, and hopefully that won't mess with the Minips if I do Minips. I could just next. Alright, so in this battle we're gonna actually have Hero in the front row, and Bianca's gonna be using Blaze for the most part, because that's the most damage that you can do. We're kind of just hoping that we don't get... We're hoping that Dazzle lands, first of all. And actually works. That's cool. Sap is kind of sketch. Was the correct person to hit. Wow, a lot of slays. Holy cow, that was a huge hit. I was one hit away. The sap really hurt there. Not gonna lie. I find it interesting that this game actually has variable MPs. Sometimes Bianca has an odd number, and I only notice because of a different number of frizzes that she can use. Alright. Dazzle didn't work. Now Dazzle's working. Wow, Dazzle were off really early. I shouldn't have taken that chance. So yeah, this is Gen 1. That's all I can say. I mean, some of this is just bad luck. Some of it is me playing risky, some of it's bad luck. Yeah. The funny thing is that when I used to play this game, I never really had a hard time with this fight. I feel like since I've come back to DQ5, I've had more issues with this fight than before. Yo, how's it going, Anvil? Dazzle this one off. We're hoping Hero soaks a few hits here. Good. That's exactly what we wanted to see. Actually, keep him in front. Cool. Now we'll put Bianca in front. Look at him going after the front row. Alright, so that was a really rough Haunted Mansion. I think I'm gonna have a good Haunted Mansion one of these days. But today was not that day. That's okay. Basically, I feel like I'm just kind of restarting one day. Exactly, Anatole. One day we'll have a good childhood. I hope you guys all had good trips back from Limit Break. I finally got back yesterday, or 2 days ago? 2 days ago. But yeah. And yeah, we get this orb. And it's very important. Any requests for Saber's name? Speak now or it is Saber. Yeah, mine was really cool. This is like the third time in a row that I've gotten on a plane going home. And there's been someone from my building. Sorry, I should have given it more time. We're gonna be Saber. This is the third time in a row that I have had someone from my building on my plane coming back to my place. Which is kind of strange, actually, for these. Always room in the bag. Oh, did you donate $1 for pajamas? I didn't actually see that. Also, reminder, if anyone follows me on Twitter, that Big Brother is starting in a few days. And if you don't want to see Big Brother tweets, mute the hashtag BB25. Yeah, the BB24 hashtag, or 25 hashtag. I'm really excited because there's a professional flute player in the cast. You know, yes. I mean, if I wasn't such a huge Big Brother fan, I would probably mute it. But yeah, they released the cast yesterday, and there's like two sons, or there's a son of someone that was one of my favorite people on Survivor, and then there's a brother of someone from Survivor in the cast, and then there's a professional flute player. Really excited about her. I have common friends with her, and so I contacted all of them and asked like what she's like, and they're all just like, she's hilarious. And so they're actually, like, I have a bunch of friends who are actually gonna watch Big Brother this year that have never watched it. So I can't wait to get random comments about, like, oh, what's up with them just, like, putting them on a wall and soaking them in, like, horribly colored goo all the time type of questions, because, like, yeah, it makes no sense. Concern, yes. Alright, so we ran into this fairy, and only kids can see the fairies, and this fairy specifically is called Honey. So yeah, she has a name, so she's very important. And I'll tell you right now, she's extremely important because she has Kasap, which we really need Kasap on the next boss. Yo, thanks for the good luck. Hope you're doing well. But yeah, this is the fairy world. This is the last of the hardest dungeons in this part of the game, in this generation. Again, this one, we just kind of have to depend on Honey to cast Kasap. We don't have control of Honey in this version of the game. So Honey also can heal, also has Sizz. Yo, HS, you just missed quite the mansion. Quite the mansion. Let's see, we'll go ahead and do these equips now. Yeah, it was pretty much the same mansion. let's see, I think did I? Trying to think of how many times we had to reset. 3? Haunted Housekeeper was 3rd try. We party wiped to the candles before the candle boss. This can be sketchy. Okay. Little encounter cancel here. That's our money for equipment. Should be, nope, no more slots. All right. We did get a bronze knife drop though, so that's kind of nice. I love that the candles drop bronze knives. They do have knives. Like, in their sprite, they're holding knives, so, yeah. Oh boy. I didn't mean to do that. Yikes. Let me out. Let me out. Did I just try to buy? I don't have enough money. Okay, I don't know. Did I forget to get... I forgot to get the money on the first floor. Amazing. Well, we're gonna go ahead and go back there and get that. Because, yeah. It'll be worth it. I'll be able to get more herbs then. I just have to survive, like, 2 fights. Alright, one more fight in here. Yeah, I completely forgot to get this money. Wow. Okay. And I'll buy an extra wing. we have tons of herbs now. I'm gonna go ahead and use some. That's a good fight to run from. It has... Alright, we're going to go ahead and make our save here. Alright, so now we're here until we defeat the boss here. We'll have one fight before the boss. Or before the mini-boss. Very rarely do you not have this encounter. And then we're gonna fight Dwight. There's Dwight. But we have to get over to him. Cool. No encounter on that floor. There'll probably be one before we get to Dwight here. Yep. We got ice physics here. Oh, cool. We can run from this. Alright, heal up to full. Okay, so we don't have control over what Honey does here. We're just hoping that she chooses wisely. Kasap's always a good thing to see. Also, healing is fun. Crits are good too. He's gonna use... Never mind. Cool. And Hero kept all of his magic, which is pretty incredible. So we have a ton of healing for this fight. We just basically need Honey to use Kasap. Because when Sap hits, the defense of the boss will go down, if it hits. You can get 3 hits. The first 2 do a huge make a huge difference. So yeah, we're basically waiting for Honey to cast Kasap here. And the Winter Queen's on a pattern here too. Here we're just hoping that Saber listens. Saber did not listen. Saber did not. Cool. Okay. That's fine. So you can see that we're doing dramatically more damage now. Unable to do this. Saber did not listen. Hopefully Ice Breath. Oh, okay. We needed a second Kasap for sure now. Okay, we got the third Kasap. Honey should heal herself soon. Cool. Alright, well, Saber did not get EXP here. Which is pretty bad, because Saber's gonna be at level 2 now. I guess I'll just make a safety save before I go to the cave, just in case, if stuff happens like it did at Limit Break. Alright, and this is the Heraldless Spring. And I'm gonna actually go ahead and heal Saber up. Okay. With an herb. Okay, no battle, so it's fine. Alright, so there's basically one more area in Gen 1. That is the question everyone needs to know the answer to. Prince Airy. So I'll go ahead and say our is a pretty good time for all of Gen 1, but we still have one more dungeon and a lot of cutscenes. So, yeah. This would be an okay Gen 1. But this will be a Gen 1 that existed. And there's Sancho. So Sancho tells us that a messenger came for Dad and wants him to go to the castle. Dad went to go pray at the church, so he's probably saving. Always save. Church. And we're gonna find Dad. Then we're gonna go catch up to him at the entrance to town here. And we're almost through Gen 1. Like I said, this is definitely the part of the run where I would say has the most things that can go wrong. For a lot of DQ games, the beginnings of the games are you use more tactics that I don't want to say you're basically just hoping that they work, but like you're not using your advanced tactics in the game, like the end game setup type things. Dragon Quest V is definitely one of those where you're very underleveled. I certainly wouldn't want to do the mansion at level 5 if I was playing this casually. I'd say at least probably like 7. And we certainly wouldn't want the cat at level 2 right now. But that was because the cat didn't defend. So, monsters that fight with you in this game, they have a chance of listening to what you tell them to do until they get 20 intelligence. Once they have 20 intelligence, that's that, then they'll do what you tell them to do. But that's why Saber didn't defend, and that's why Saber died. Definitely wanted Saber to live through that fight. Because Saber's going to be taking the front row through the next cave, and I need Saber to soak as many hits during run fails as possible. Because we will fail to run to stuff. And the more damage that Saber can soak, the better off Hero will be. But yeah. As far as like what level we get Saber later in the game, and we will get Saber back, it has nothing to do with Gen 1, so that's kind of nice. Alright, now Dad tells us that we can kind of wander around the castle if we want, so we're gonna go do that. And this is actually one of my favorite things about some of the DQ games have these random cutscene triggers. And DQ5 is not different in this way. So first thing we have to do is come over here and meet Prince Airy. He's next in line for the throne. And that's actually the person that Dad's been hired to keep a watch on. And then we got the Queen over here, whose son Wilbur, she wants Wilbur to be the king, not Harry. And then the cutscene trigger here is actually this random dude over here who's like, the Queen's been like meeting with like evil people lately. And so yeah. So we're gonna go back and talk to the king. Because we finished our rounds. And Dad's gone. So he's like, hey, maybe you should become friends with my son too. And that's exactly what Dad's gonna say as well, is that the son won't like let him watch him basically, so he wants us to get close to him. Alright, Prince Airy tells us to go get this lackey badge because we're gonna be his lackey. But it was empty. We found the secret staircase. Oh no! So Prince Airy was of course kidnapped, so we're gonna have to go save him, right? You can actually go out either door there to cue this cutscene. You can follow them out that way and watch them get away, or you can go out this middle one. But since we're going this way, after this scene here, it makes more sense to go through there. So we tell Dad that Harry's been kidnapped. Let's see, how much gold do I actually have? A lot. Yeah, I'm gonna save. Just because of the cat's level. Alright, so this is just like with Bianca. If Hero dies, then basically So if Hero dies, then you party wipe. If Saber dies, Saber comes back to life. After each battle. So you want to put Saber in front and, yeah, soak as many hits as possible. Some of these battles can just be absolutely extreme. Hero losing 8 MP in the first battle was not too nice. Okay. Alright, so we made it to the cave. So there's Dad. We just have to catch up with Dad. Once we catch up with Dad, we'll be in good shape. This is actually a great battle. If we saw battles like that through this whole cave, this would be absolutely relaxing and awesome. Awesome. Encounter canceled there. Good encounter. Go ahead and heal Saber up. I'm feeling good. Now we have tons of herbs left, so I'm not too worried about Hero's MP level right now. I'm a little concerned right now. Okay. And I am actually getting herb up here. And we'll get into one more encounter here right before Dad. It's usually like, yeah, right there. Bag of Ops is fine. Alright. We're in pretty good shape. Getting to Dad's like #1. Now Dad can heal us, so if we need to get healed, that's how that's gonna work. Yo, nice crit. Dad's the best level 27 I've ever seen. Huge damage. Alright, so we're still going to get into encounters here, but basically Dad will heal us after every one if we take any damage. There'll be probably 2 more encounters. Yeah, that was a little early. Okay. And now we can run from everything, so that's fun. Should be the last encounter here. Wow, it's quite the encounter. Alright, and that's... Now we can't die. So, the end of Gen 1 here, we're gonna rescue Prince Harry, because Dad can kick open a jail cell. Man, I haven't seen that animation since Dragon Warrior 7. So Dad tells us to get out of here. He's gonna take care of the monsters. Of course, we're gonna go grab treasure chests on the way out. This is an Elfin Elixir. It's one of the best items that you can get in the game. Completely restores all your MP. Weekly DQ7. Oh yeah. So if anyone doesn't know, Dragon Quest VII, the 3DS version, is like basically a 20-minute or 20-hour speed run. It's super long. 20 hours if you are pretty good, I would say. If only. Alright, and this is the Bishop Lodja. Oh, we have to fight. Yo, we did damage. He's gonna chuckle. Hit hero, hit hero, hit hero. That's Harry. Yo, that's the most damage I've ever done to him. Bounce wore off. Right? You just need Anime Maker. Actually, is there an Anime Maker 3DS? Is that something we would have had to buy on the eShop? That was quick. I wasn't even paying attention to that fight. Yeah. They have Dad right where they want him. Wow. So they're holding us ransom, or hostage, and making Dad, well, they're killing Dad. Stop defending. Poor Dad. And yeah. So while Dad was dying, he basically told us that Mom's still alive somewhere. So that's what this set him liberal. That's what this story turns into at this point. Oh yeah, and he destroys this gold orb. We spent like, you know, how long in the mansion trying to get that gold orb? Alright, so this is Gen 2, by the way. We are now 10 years older than we were, so we're 16 now. Oh, Do you not get Saber in the SFC version? I honestly didn't know that was a thing. Oh, it just skips it? I guess that makes sense because you only have 3 party slots, and Slime and Slime Knight are great for that. So this is Maria. She has a name, so she's important. Her brother and her were part of the Order of Zugzwang. But she went against orders and tried to protect like a slave, and then they basically turned her into a slave. This guy's like, yeah, once we're done building this temple, we're gonna be set free. And he's like, yeah. This guy's like, no, we're not. We're gonna die here. So now at this point in the speedrun, if Hero dies, and there's other characters still alive, it's not a party wipe anymore. So, yeah. And also, we're gonna have Harry join us here. And Harry does not just come back to life if he dies. So, all that stuff is pretty much over. Prologue's over, basically. Also, we can control all the characters now that we have currently. Once we get some monsters, we won't be able to control them until they get 20 intelligence, but yeah. Alright, so we have a little fight here. We want to win it because Harry will end up at level 3. If not, then we'll have to make up the experience. So, we're gonna use magic. Really good rolls. All right, easy peasy. So Hero does have some extra EXP here, so I just hope that Hero doesn't have that much extra EXP, because if the manips don't work because of it, then, well, that's not fun. And yeah, actually, we're gonna be able to walk away for a little bit here. Let's see. Alright, I'll be back in a couple minutes. This is one of our bathroom breaks. Uh-oh. Well. We're gonna have to do that again, because, something just happened. I'm glad I saved. Oh. It's not even registering that the game's in there. Okay, now it is. Weird. I've never seen that happen before. So yeah, we're going to be doing the beginning of Gen 2 again. That's unfortunate, because we already won this battle, but we'll have to fight it again. Another break. I don't need a break now. We'll be changing this estimate. Alright, so again, we're basically going to be using magic in this fight. Yeah. It's actually really easy to die in this fight. These guys can herb themselves, they can attack, they can rob magic. We're kind of hoping for a combination of both, and we want Harry to survive. Hero got quite a bit of extra EXP during Gen 1 from Bianca dying so much. So, like, if Hero dies in this fight, it's, like, late, it's okay. But I definitely want Hero to be alive, if he can be. Okay, that was really bad damage roll on the second whoosh. That was really bad damage rolls on those. Alright, we should be fine here. Alright, we won again. Alright, I don't think I explained this earlier, but they're basically sending us in a barrel to get out of here. It's what they do with the dead bodies. But yeah, we're going to be in a barrel for quite a few days and wake up in this abbey that you kind of saw and then didn't see. Alright, so that's Maria's brother, and she's the one, and that guy's like, please take me away too. So he's the one that lets us go. Hopefully we don't have, like, malfunction here again. That was really strange. Yeah, I'm going to be doing some manips to get monsters here. Basically, we have Harry and Hero right now. And in order to fill out our party, we're going to be recruiting monsters. And in order to do that, you basically want to... some monsters are recruitable and some monsters are not recruitable. And you want the last monster that you hit to be the one you want to recruit. And then there's like a chance of if you can recruit them or not. Alright, I hear music, so that's good. And that is none of the above, by the way. Which is a great name. And we're gonna go witness Maria's baptism here. I think it's baptism, or she's becoming a nun. I don't remember which one. Might be both. She's becoming a nun. Yeah, that's what it is. So we're gonna go talk to her, and she's gonna give us all of her money. So, and it's a lot of money too. Like, definitely talk to her before you leave here if you've are ever playing this game. She gives you, it's like 1,000 gold. We're gonna spend it all in one place. So Harry's gonna join us now, and like as an official party member. That we can control. Harry will always do what we tell him to do because Harry is not a monster. Harry joins RGL. Alright, and we're gonna go up to this town, and we're gonna do some shopping here, but we're taking a couple extra steps between there because we need to make it nighttime eventually. We're getting a whip for Harry. Whips are good. They hit like entire groups of enemies, not every enemy like a boomerang does. But it's a pretty strong whip. And this is the casino, but we're just coming in here to grab some stuff out of these drawers. The silver tiara and the silk robe. And that's gonna be to sell. Because we're still nickel and diming. And we're gonna come up here, and there's this shop here that If you don't actually buy anything, the owner gets really upset with you. So we're gonna sell a boomerang. And sell, actually, this. No, it's this. And the slime uniform, which is a uniform for, it will be for our first party member that we're going to recruit. But now we need to make it nighttime because there's a shop here that's only open at night, and it's where we're going to get a wagon. So that's what we're doing here, is we're basically just killing time. Alright, so here we're gonna meet Monty. Monty's like the master of monsters. Get some monster munchies. Alright, and now we're gonna go over and buy the wagon. Wagon's really important because it allows us to put people in there or monsters in there and have more than just 4. Alright, so we're gonna walk to this next town, and we basically just want to survive this walk. Then we'll make a quick save outside it. We're not gonna fight anything. There will be one more encounter here. Right, and it's daytime, so now we're gonna make a quick save. Alright, and now we're gonna manipulate a monster joining us. The first monster we want to join us is a tomato, aka apple. Okay. That Gen 1 was long enough that we have to change the date. Happy New Year, everyone. So yeah, we're setting a seed with the DS clock here. And that's what kind of controls the RNG in this game. I still think it'd be really interesting to see a task made of this. Now I'll know real quick if this is the correct maneuver or not. I don't have Harry out. I don't think it'll matter. Just need to bring Harry out here. Now the next fight is where we're going to have the tomato. And we get the tomato, which is great. Now we're going to stay at the end here. That cues a cutscene and allows us to continue with the game. Also, it's really nice because we need to heal. And then we'll do a little shopping. And then we'll start the, we'll go up to the cave and do another recruit up in the cave. So Harry's like, yeah, I guess we could go back to my place. Before then he was like, I'm not sure if I'm ready to go home yet, but now he's ready to come. But we're gonna go to the cave first. Great, I have to sell things. Yo, Aunt, thanks for the good luck. I think that's good. We should have enough now. 9 of these. Alright, now we're gonna go up to this cave and we're gonna manipulate. It's been really weird. So the first gen luck was very poor. And then my game actually kind of crashed and I had to redo part of Gen 2. So it's been very strange, but it can only get better. I believe. So we're gonna go ahead and grab the seed. That's just for extra money later, if we want to sell it. We won't actually be using it. And we need to run from one battle on this floor here. And then once we do that, we're gonna make a quick save. It's quite the battle. Okay. Who got hit? You got hit. You got hit. Everyone should be full now. Alright, so we're going to manipulate here again. And this is going to be a monster joining as well as a bunch of metal slimes, as long as it works. So we'll see. For these specific manips, I use like a timing thing with all the beeps of the menu. Later, when I'll do another manip later that basically uses the clock. Okay, that did not work. So we'll redo that one. I was actually happy that this worked first try at RPG Limit Break. I was just too quick on this one. This is 100% worth it. Cool. All right. I hope you like levels, because we just got 2,700 EXP. So Metal Slimes in the Dragon Quest series have the most amount of experience, but they're very difficult to hit, except with Holy Water, which is a guaranteed 1 damage, and Poison Needles most of the time do 1 damage as well. Sometimes though, Poison Needles can you can get the insta kill with them, but we don't have them right now. So we're relying on either killing them outright with damage, or oh, and then also we get the 1 in, I think, 256 drop there, which is really nice. I have not decided yet on a bride for the round. So you can see Metal Slime there doesn't have 20 intelligence, so not attacking. But it's okay. We got another metal kill too, so that's really nice. So here Adams, the apple/tomato, gets the level 8 and now has enough intelligence that he'll actually listen to us. Harry gets the level 11 here. And Chromio is going to get to level 3. Alright. Hopefully that random movement doesn't affect anything. I don't think it will. It did. Okay. You know what? We're gonna do it again. I want to get the manip right. I can't believe that actually messed with it, but it did. So I hope everyone likes level spam. So basically there, I pressed the wrong direction after the fight and took extra steps down there, and that's why that changed. This manipulation is really that, like, it really matters that much. Like, any little thing can get you off the manipulation. Alright, so we get Chromio. Now, if this doesn't work again, I'll just move on. And we'll just get levels the old-fashioned way, which is fine. But it should work. Alright, that's the last level. Alright, this should be a metal slime. It is, correct. Alright, that's good. We're back on the Manip now. Right. So yeah, this is a ton of EXP. This is why it's like doing this Manip is actually really nice because you get all these levels, and we're gonna be actually kind of over leveled for the next boss fight, which is nice. Alright, so we're gonna grab these two treasure chests. That's Harry's armor. Give that to Harry. That one runs away. Now we're going to do some healing here, and that's going to get us to in order for the next battle. So mid-heal. Heal Harry. Heal Chromio. Holy water. And this will be the final medal. So yeah, now Hero's gonna have level 14. which gives us evac, which is a really nice spell. It lets us leave dungeons when we want to leave. So yeah, that's it for the minute. We're very strong at this point. So everything that I'm fighting here is just for a little extra money, a little pad money. Oh, I mean, we might get into a battle here. Nope. Cool. We're definitely getting into multiple battles on this floor now. Wow, what a battle. So yeah, actually just putting Hero in the front because Hero's going to grab his sword. And because we got evac, we can just leave straight from here. Unfortunately, we can't use this sword because we're not the true hero. No! And then use a nightlight here just to get to the front of town. So now we're going over to Harry's castle. That's Francophobe. He's afraid of everything, hence the ophobe. Yeah, and then at this next castle, we're going to go ahead and stay at the end, and then we're going to manipulate one more monster joining us. And it's going to be a Slime Knight. Slime Knights are really good. We'll be using the Slime Knight later. Not so much right now. We'll just keep the Slime Knight in the wagon. And he'll just be kind of getting a few levels right now, but for the most part, we're going to wait to use the Slime Knight until the end of Gen 2. Alright, so we're going to do lineup. And now, basically, we're going to move the time to 29 minutes. We're hoping to see a 3-monster encounter when we restart here. With the with the Slime Knight in the middle. This is the wrong encounter. So I know where the encounter should happen, so I know if that one actually has Slime Knights in it, but I haven't figured out how to make them join in that particular battle. Yeah. Those are great. I actually really like playing with the golems. They're not called golems, but and then the heal. Is it oh, this is the old, yeah. It's the great heal slimes. I forget what they're called. The King Kier slime, that's right. Just like spamming Omni Heal. DQ8 style. Alright, we'll see if we get it this time. Yeah, we got it. Okay. Alright, so that's it for Minips for quite some time. We're just gonna run through the game now. Mostly because we have Chromio. Chromio is only... You can only kill Chromio with a Desperate Attack or crits. And so, right now, eventually the monsters will catch up to Chromio. I did forget the Yeti. Oops, all Yetis. One day I will, I don't know, do you want me to manipulate 3 Yetis, Cowie, or do you want me just to, little by little, just get the Yetis? The Shellnet. Let's release that to you. We'll put the Shellnet on. Alright, there'll be one more fight in here, and we'll actually be able to first try it and just run away. Alright, so we're going in the back way to get to the castle because we can't get through the front door. Yes, it is a wonderful, wonderful metal slime. I really like using the metal slime. I'm not the hugest fan of manipulations, but using the metal slime feels so good because we get to be the metal slime that runs away from the monsters, whereas like most Dragon Quest games, you are dealing with metal slimes running from you. So yeah, we got the key to the castle, and now we're going to be able to go get some nice items, some extra gold. This guy would have blocked us before. So now we can actually get everywhere in the castle without going through the underground area. So this is some good armor. If you don't have the metal slime, you'd put that armor on the Slime Knight. But we do have the metal slime, so we're going to put on a hero. And there's a little travel gate here that goes to exactly where we need to go. You'll probably recognize this area. It's where we started Gen 2 at. We're a little south of there, actually. So yeah, Chromio is now running from everything as long as there's nothing that can crit. If there's monsters that can crit, I'll put other people into run, but for the most part, it's going to be Chromio. So we're coming up here. Talk to none of the above. Because we need to get into the above it all tower to get the Mirror of Ra. And we need one of these, the nuns here to take us there. And Maria's here. And she's like, I'll take him. So yeah, Maria joins us. Hey Maria, what's up? No, Maria doesn't actually fight. She is only here to basically open up the path for us, so. Yeah, so Chromio's great because magic doesn't hit Chromio at all. And we have 10 hit points, so most things can do 1 damage to us max. Alright, that. We just have to kind of watch out for Slime Knights because they can crit. And then Restless Armors in here can also crit, so if we see one of those, we'll throw Chromio in the back row. Nice. Not getting an encounter on that first floor is very rare. Those monsters can actually dazzle you. So we're doing an encounter cancel here, in the hopes that we won't get into an encounter here. For the most part, we don't normally get into an encounter walking through those stairs. And then here, we'll get 1 encounter in here, and then 1 more on the next floor. All right, this one's fine. That's definitely a you came to the wrong neighborhood type of fight. Restless Armor, those are the ones that can actually crit Chromio. So I actually just went for it because, yeah. It was one of them. They can also drop. Their drops are really good. I didn't kill it last though, so it wouldn't have gotten to the drop. All right, so we got the ROM here. What luck? So yeah, if it's nighttime, you actually have to. You can't get back through here because you can't go to the castle at night. Alright, so now we're gonna fight the, what we find out is the fake queen. The actual queen was in a prison cell that we walked past. And so, yeah, that's kind of what's going on in the story. And we got the Mirror of Ra to show which one was real and which one was fake. So we're gonna go straight to the one that's fake and use the Mirror of Ra on her. The truth is out. Alright. Nice crit. Now, the fake queen can use... Wow, what a crit. Can use Fire Breath, which is what just happened. That's definitely the dangerous move. She can also summon ads, which just kind of wastes turns. She should be dead pretty soon because of those crits. Yeah, I was gonna say, that was like half her health right there. So yeah, like I said, we're pretty high leveled because we already got evac, but that's what that whole manipulation's about, is to get the extra levels. And yeah. So now Wilbur has his real mom back. And we finally get to leave this continent. We've, like I said, we're going to be on that continent for a long time. It was about 2 hours. Alright, so... Again, we're using the nightlight here to leave town. And we'll just have Chromio lead us everywhere for a little bit. We're basically setting up the next chapter of, or next part of Gen 2. So that's the first part of Gen 2, is saving that castle. Getting Harry back home. And Harry's just gonna chill out and like help his brother out, you know, with running the kingdom, whatnot. Now, having the metal slime in our party does not mean that we have a better chance of running, but it seems like it. I feel like, as you can see, that was pretty much a 50% hit rate right there, so we had 2 damage done to us and 1 run fail. It saves a lot of time healing when you're running away from encounters. So yeah, we're finally getting to this other continent over here. Oh, there's a little ship over there. I wonder if we'll ever be there. Probably. Alright. And here we're gonna actually use a wing to get out of town. So we still only have wings to get everywhere. Let's see. I have to watch out for the metals. Okay, well that's sketch. Okay. Those are the enemies that can kill Chromio in 1 hit. Alright, so we're gonna do a little shopping here. This is basically buying healing items for the rest of the game. So we're gonna get herbs from Chromio. And grab a few more herbs for the bag. Should be enough. We're gonna grab holy waters. Grab some more wings. Grabbing a few more bulbs. That's for way later in the game. And 2 monster munchies. So now we have 3 monster munchies for a later grind. Because I'm not going to manipulate the later grind. Alright, magic water. And this is Professor Toil and Trouble. And he wants to teach us Zoom, but he needs the Lunar Zoom Bloom in order to do it. And so he's showing us where it is on the map. And we have to get it at night, so yeah, we're gonna go ahead and do that. Now we're gonna use a nightlight here on this walk to encounter cancel as well. So when you use a nightlight, it actually resets your encounters. But you can only use it once, like to make it night, because it doesn't make it day. So we kind of want to make it just north of these stairs, and then use the night lights, not like that. And that got rid of the encounter that would have been there. It also made it nighttime, which we needed it to be. Go ahead and grab this. What luck. And yeah, we're not going to make the zoom spell. So yeah, coming around here, and I love the animation in this scene. Professor Toil and Trouble making the spells. Apparently, Toil and Trouble is going to be in the new Monsters game, so that's kind of cool. I love that. So he wants to try out Zoom, us to try out Zoom, so which is rather convenient because we actually need to go to Fortuna because it's nighttime. And we're going back to that shop in Fortuna. We're gonna grab the next item that this guy, the mystery shop that he has for sale. And it's actually the Book of Monsters. Now, the Book of Monsters in Dragon Quest 4, 5, and 6, if you open it on the real world or on the world map, then it cancels the encounters. So you can basically go. We shouldn't have any more encounters outside of dungeons for the rest of the game. So we're gonna go ahead and make it daytime again now. And then we actually, while we haven't seen this, we are actually story blocked from advancing and have to come back here and talk to Harry. So, yeah. Just remember, it's been a while. We've been sailing around the world, walking around. So, yeah. Maybe like a few months or something have passed, but yeah. Time is all relative in this game. Yeah, that guy totally spilled the beans there. That's right. They got married. Maria and Henry. Harry, not Henry. Alright, so... if you go to his room, there's like a note in the chest. So we're going to be using the book now. Let's see, we're going to get the book to hero for that. And that. This is hay. And in hay, they're having this cat that's like... I should not have Hero out right now. Coming up. Right. You can actually recruit those guys. They look really cool. As the sprites look really cool. I like all sprites that have their hands up in the air. They're super fun. Yo, there's another metal slime. Yeah, breath attacks do nothing to us. That's kind of why Chromio's amazing. Alright, and we have a cat here. But it's actually Saber, so we're getting Saber back, which is awesome. Alright, so we have to do some equips here. We're gonna give Saber some better armor and a weapon, and then... Actually, we're giving Saber this. It's not a better weapon. It's that and this. And then we're going to give some holy waters to everyone. This is for later. And Hero gets a sword now. Nice. And back to zooming in. So yeah, now we're moving on with the story. Like I said, as long as we open the map, it cancels all these encounters out. And then we can kind of just get through the game without encounters, except for dungeons. Another nice thing about Chromio is that Chromio can't get hit by paralysis by those guys. Right there. That's probably the best thing about Chromio, is that paralysis doesn't work. Alright. And here is Nara. That's Bingo, her dog. Alright, so we're gonna stay at this inn, even though we barely need to. First, we're gonna get this Iron Shield, which, again, if we didn't have Chromio, we would actually put that shield on Slime Knight, but because we have Chromio, we won't be using the Slime Knight until later. This is basically to recover Hero's MP more than anything else. And here we go. Now we're going to go directly to the volcano. Normally you have to go through a cutscene here, but we're going to skip, use a glitch in the game, and skip over a cutscene. Basically, there's a guy in this volcano that blocks your progress and forces you to go back and have that cutscene. But we're going to use a stair glitch and get around him. Alright, that's it. Just kind of go out of bounds. So now we're behind the guy that is actually like blocking us. So we can come down here. We're going to be grabbing some treasure chests basically, but for the most part we're just going to go straight to the boss. Alright, get the Slime Knight out. So the only thing I will fight in here is like jewel bags. And it's because they're worth so much money. I don't want him healing. I need to put Hero in for a minute. Alright, we're gonna give this to Hero too. We actually got it. This can go in the bag. So yeah, this area is actually pretty treacherous if you don't have the metal slime. Because of these guys. This fiery breath does nothing to Chromio, but it really hurts everyone else. Like, even at, like, I think our levels are pretty high right now. They're as, like, high as I would really get. Okay. Jewel bags, okay. Just go ahead and take that damage and heal up here. Right, and then line up. We're hoping Tomato doesn't die in the first round, but it's very possible Tomato will die in the first round. Basically, Tomato has sap, which is kind of what we want to be using on these guys, just so the fight goes a little faster. Chromio is using a boomerang, so he's going to hit all of them every round. And we have those for the inner two people basically giving a buffer for App. Okay, no more fierce fire. I will take everyone else out. That'll help a little bit. I kind of wish it would have been the last one, but it is what it is. Yeah, so if you fought this battle before without a metal slime, you know how difficult this battle actually is. Really having monsters that are somewhat resistant to fire helps quite a bit. The speedrun without Chromio uses a Slime Knight here. There are other monsters, that, of course, that are less susceptible to fire. And there's equipment as well. The equipment that Hero has on it gives a little protection to fire. But yeah, basically, until Chromio gets down to 3 HP, well now 2 HP, there's no reason to even heal. And now 1 HP, so... This should be about 3 more rounds. Maybe a few more. Alright. So really easy boss once you have Chromio. Chromio just got an extra level, by the way, and now we'll have like between 18 and 20 HP. Which is just absolutely incredible. Alright, so we'll evac right out of here, and now we're gonna go back to the mansion and have the second thing of cutscenes. And we'll continue getting the, basically, in order to get married, and get a boat, that's the whole point, is to get a boat from this guy. We have to get married in order to do that. And he's like, oh, well, you need both the circle of fire and the circle of water if you want that. So we're going to get the circle of water now. I think, did I put that up? Yeah, I did. Okay. We're just gonna go up here, and there's like a little town up here. Oh, it's a random blonde person there. Probably someone we know. And this is Mr. Whitaker from Gen 1. Remember all that time we spent in Gen 1 with Bianca? Yep. Now Mr. Whitaker and her are here. And she knows how to open the lock outside, so we're gonna have her come with us to the next dungeon to look for the circle of water. Alrighty. So yeah, that's why we didn't stay at the end, is because you get a story rest here. That's pretty incredible. I didn't have to use an herb during the volcano bosses. Like, that doesn't normally happen. Normally you have to heal a little bit. Alright, so Bianca made us breakfast, which is really nice of her. She's really nice. I'll say that. So she wants to like chill out again, and go on this expedition with us. All right, so we're gonna grab her and move on. In this next dungeon, the most dangerous things are actually the things that can paralyze you. Things that can poison you just kind of take time. But yeah. We need a wing. So we can't zoom here, so winging is the only way to get out of here. And this is the lock that we couldn't open before. Bianca can, though. Again, we're just canceling encounters in the overworld. We'll have plenty of encounters in this cave coming up. And need to get the right party in. Now, Hero's the most important person here, because Hero has evac. Bianca really wanted to come in. If Bianca comes in here, she talks about like the cave the entire way, and it takes a lot of time. Also, it's not worth it. Might as well just have everyone else in here. I will fight this. That was for the money. Also, I didn't want to get poisoned. Those things poison you. They can poison your entire party with one attack. So yeah, Chromio has 19 HP now, which is really nice. Oh, I'm really glad that guy ran away instead of trying to poison me. That's another thing they can do, is just run. Just really nice. I will attack this. The Cure Slime here can drop things that leaves, actually. And getting an extra leaf drop is really nice. Leaves are the only way we have to revive for the most part through this run. And we have a very limited amount of them. Like, we haven't even gotten them yet. We'll get one in one of the upcoming dungeons. We'll have a few before the end of Gen 2, but not many. We really don't get many in this run. So yeah, pretty cool effect here. I have to say, having the screen stacked like this is actually pretty awesome. Generally when I play the game, I don't have them stacked like that, so it's pretty awesome to see it. Oh, dang. Always hoping for the leaf drop. I'm actually gonna fight this. Nice crit. Alright, should be a few more battles, but that's about it. I'm gonna go ahead and fight this too. Not getting much gold out of these fights, but that's okay. I don't really need much more gold. I hope that's okay with the minip that I do. We'll see. There is one more minip we're gonna get, because Slime Knight is so low leveled right now because he hasn't really fought anything. Alright, we'll go ahead and heal here. We don't want to use all of Hero's magic because Hero has to evac us out. Okay. Well, we're through the dungeon now. Just going to grab this last money here, and then inside this cave is the circle of water. There's actually no boss in this, which is pretty nice. Yeah. When we get to the decision, I'm gonna actually take a short bathroom break. But if anyone has any requests of either Nera or Deborah to marry, now would be the time to go ahead and get a vote in for that. We're not gonna marry Bianca today. So Nera or Deborah? We want to have the money. Nera? Okay. So yeah, once we get to the nice music, the night music here, I'm gonna take a step away, go to the restroom, get freshened up, just for the end of Gen 2. Overall, this has been a pretty decent Gen 2. But yeah. Some of the best music of the game. That's another reason why I figured this would be a really good time to take a nice little bathroom break. Yeah, once we do this, we'll go ahead and marry Nera. So when we get to Bianca's villa, we'll go ahead and take a break there. Alright. I will be back in about 3 minutes, maybe 4. All right. Now moving on. So yeah, you have 3 options here. The fastest one's actually Bianca. But you're very poor and you get some nice equipment. So I'm going to go ahead and get the nice equipment today. we're having a pretty chill run of this. So yeah, these are the two options you have at the beginning of this. Nero or Bianca. But then, out of nowhere, Deborah comes down the stairs. It's like, no, you should marry me. Now, she's mean. But I will say in my PB, I definitely used Deb. And in the RPG Limit Break run we definitely had Deb for everything. Alright, so we're gonna marry Nera. Alright, so now we get to do the wedding ceremony. Yeah, and we're taking Hero solo here just because saves a little frames on the zoom in. And we get the wedding veil from here, so that's nice. Now, if you actually marry Bianca, you have to put it on Hero, but we're not marrying Bianca, so we're just gonna go back and cue the cutscene to go to the wedding. Alright, and we have Bianca and Harry here, which is really nice. All of our friends are here. Mr. Bruscoletti invited them all. I love that we have the casino music. It is a casino ship that we're getting married on. We have the wonderful waltz music. Oh, definitely. Everything will be great from here on out. The hero's life is definitely, absolutely nothing bad can possibly happen now. Alright, so we got our rings. There's actually the circle of fire and circle of water. Nice. And we're married. So if you've ever seen the, there's like a Dragon Quest movie. It's loosely based on DQ5. Mostly because, like, this is one of the best stories in the Dragon Quest games. Right, exactly, Cowie. So now we get to do this little side quest because we married Nera, whose name is Flora in SFC. Flora's a great name. Yeah, Your Story is exactly what it was called. But yeah, if you've never seen it, I highly recommend it. I really enjoyed it. Yeah, I think the ending is what people either really like or really hate about it. But the whole thing's worth it. Alright, so we have our wife, Nera. And we have sticky buns. So basically we're gonna go talk to Mr. Briscoletti, and he's gonna say the only way that he'll allow his daughter to come with us on our adventure is if we go do a little side quest for him first, which is to check the color of the pot that's nearby. So we're gonna go and sail and do that and come back. So yeah, if you marry Bianca, you don't have to do this. Also, we got the shield, which is really nice. And some more money. So this is kind of nice. If you know where you're going, you can sail up here and there's no encounters, so yeah. And we notice that the pot is actually blue. A calm blue light. And we'll never see that pot again. Nope. Of course, we actually have to make it daytime because in order to talk to Mr. Briscoletti, it has to be day. So we have to stay at the inn again. Hence why I've been using Zoom. It's because it's better than using a wing at this point. Get the MP refill there. And then we're gonna assure Mr. Briscoletti that everything is good. And we get a ship, so that's cool. Also, that shield, when used in battle, actually casts bounce, which is actually really nice. I will be using it on a boss fight later. And then we'll use it quite a bit in Gen 3. That's right, there's another Gen after this. Alright, so we have access to this middle area, so we're going to a new continent. Now we're just going everywhere in the world. Yeah, the first, like, 2 hours of the game we spent on one continent. Third hour we spent on one continent. Now we're going to another continent. And now we're just going to go through this dungeon with Chromio. Chromio is pretty much going to be... Nothing can really kill Chromio in here. There's nothing that crits in here, so that's kind of nice. Also, there are a lot of, like, encounters that you can just run away first try on in here. It's really nice. But sometimes you get back attacked here more often. But this is... Yep, already 2 preemptive strikes. So a little extra money there. Gonna go up there and get a prayer ring. Third back attack. For some reason, this dungeon just always has a ton of back attacks, or the monsters sometimes get them. It's just the way this dungeon works. So you saw that soldier up there. That's actually Mr. Bruscoletti's soldier, and he's going to give us a nice piece of armor. Oh, almost got it. The encounter cancel there. Another back attack. Cool. So if you marry Bianca, then you don't get this. And it's basically an extra 7,000 gold. We'll be putting it on Saber immediately. But we're going to get a second one, which is going to go to the bag. But yeah, as you can see, having the metal slime is just extremely nice. Lightning doesn't work on this level. There we go. Now we got back. Alright, so that's the first part of that dungeon. The second part of the dungeon doesn't have that many encounters. So this is the halfway point to the castle where we're going. And then Nera just collapses. Probably should have put her in the wagon or something, but we did. She was in the wagon that whole way. We'll try not to. Alright, so she's going to sleep, and we all get the HP refill. And then we're going to continue on with our adventure through this dungeon. Oh, don't worry about it, Nera. We're all good. No one's in a hurry. Just chill Dragon Quest V run. So this is the Paxa Punch. That's basically an item that does does buy kill. We're gonna come here and buy a Fire Claw for Saber. And yeah, this is the second half of that dungeon. Again, Chromio doesn't get hit by anything in here, so... Or doesn't get crit by anything in here, so... We're gonna use Chromio. And most of these rooms are pretty short, so you don't get into an encounter anyway. This one is one of the longer walks, so you do get into an encounter here. So those mini demons are actually pretty dangerous because they can cast Frizzle. And in this room here, we're gonna get our first leaf of the game. Like I said earlier, the leaves are precious. We only get a few of them, and it's the only way they cast Revive right now. Right, and that should be the last encounter in this dungeon, that, except for the one that we're gonna force. It's possible to get another encounter, but it shouldn't happen. Outside here, we're gonna talk to this person and lie and say that the flowing dress is ours, but that the other two things aren't. It's worth about 7,000 gold, so it's really good. We will definitely be using all that gold. Grab a little extra money. And here we're gonna grab this seed, and then we're gonna make a quick save. And we're gonna manipulate a liquid metal slime kill. And this is to catch up experience for Slime Knight. Happy 420. So yeah, this one's a little different than the other time. The timing for this one's different than the earlier ones. Might have to try this a few times before we get the right manipulation, but we'll see what happens. Hopefully there'll be a liquid metal slime on the very far right here. Or there. I'm gonna try this, but I've never seen this manip. Cool. We'll just say that's exactly how that was supposed to happen, okay? 100% it wasn't, but we'll just pretend like that was right. Alright, Saber gets focus strength here, which is really good skill. Now Nera's gonna get a few levels here. I tried killing Nera off, and the amount of time it takes to kill her off in these battles doesn't make up the time that it takes to get through the level spam. So it's basically not worth it. Now Gudian getting the levels is really the important thing here. Gudian's going to be our main healer for the rest of this generation. As you can see, it's a lot of levels for Gudian. Alright, so Gudian's at level 14 right now, which is great. 100% what you want to see. And we've made it to the castle. So yeah, if Nera is dead, that nun will revive her. And this is Sancho, if you remember Sancho from the beginning of the game. It's really exciting to see Sancho. Sancho's a big softie. So we find out that our dad was actually the king here. And our uncle is actually basically the guy that's been covering for Dad while he's been gone all these years. And Nera collapses again. So we're gonna get medical help for Nera because she's been collapsing so much. We find out that she's actually pregnant. So there we go. So we just got married. We're gonna have a kid. That's pretty cool. And we're running away. That should be everyone. Yeah. So we're going to talk to Prince Albert, who wants to make us king right away. But this guy, Chancellor Jeeves, is like, now he needs to go through the test. And so we're going to go to this random dungeon, the Rite of Passage, and we have to grab proof that, you know, we deserve to be the king. Surely that'll be fine. But first we're gonna get better equipment. but we have to sell everything that we have first. So yeah, we're gonna make quite the big purchase right now. We're gonna get Hero new armor. We're gonna get Hero a new. We're gonna get 2 new shields. And this is just a bunch of stuff that we've been collecting for the past like hour. We're also going to get 2 new shields, which are very important because it's going to be how we get rid of enemies for quite some time. Selling Mom's underwear. There's our 7,400 gold that we get for Marinara. Stuff. So we're getting new armor for Hero. This is really good armor. It has breath protection, and we're getting these Iron Mask for Hero as well. We're getting 2 Tempest Shields. Also, I didn't do this. That needs to go to. And then with the rest of the money, we're actually going to buy packs of punches. Let's see how many I can get it. And I'm gonna actually make a save here. The next boss fight can be total sketch. And yeah, we're gonna say goodbye to Chromio pretty soon. Chromio will still be doing some stuff for us, but not as much. It's been a very heavy Chromio 2nd gen, but yep, see you later, Chromio. Here. So we have the shields on Apple and Saber here, and that's going to basically be used to expel enemies. Unless if they have high resistance to expel, then we'll just run. Or we might use both the shields and try to attack them in some cases, but for the most part, we'll be using the shields to try to get out of battles. Just like that, the shields work. It's a little DQ4 puzzle there. If you've played Dragon Quest IV, you definitely have seen that before. And then that's Gudian's one, which is really nice. Now if Gudian gets hit by most physicals, except for the next boss, then that will reflect some damage back at them. And spiked armor. Okay. Alright, so now the next boss hits really hard and has a chance of critting. We do not want to see the crit motion. So now we're giving the shields to the people who can actually equip them. And Hero has... Yeah, Apple still has herbs on. There's an enemy on the right here, and that enemy can defend, which is kind of annoying when it does. Let's see. Good. So you can see it hits very hard. Alright, here we go. That should be it. Okay, one more round. Cool, no crits. So yeah, that was the normal attack. That's how hard the crit would actually hit. So we've done this now, so we can actually become king, which is really nice. And Chromie doesn't have those. We need to put more taxes on people. That needs to be done. That's probably fine. I was checking my notes for the Paxes. I changed it. HS actually used Pax. He uses Paxes differently than I do. So my setup had to be different for the limit break run. Call me a cactoball. Alright, so we have kids. 2 of them. We got twins. Alright, so we have Machen and Perry. Which mean boy and girl. 2 different languages. But yeah. So that happened, and now we're gonna become king. So that's cool. I've never noticed that he keeps the crown on Callie. That's really funny. Right? Yeah, I 100% can say I've never noticed that, but... Uh-oh, scary music. Oh, there's the king. Well, prince. Sancho comes running in. That's I believe, the fastest any sprite moves in this game. Sancho right there. So yeah, now we're gonna run after our wife. Or fly, I guess. We find out that the Chancellor actually was, behind all of this. And they kidnapped our wife. And so we're gonna go after her. And in DQ4, we're gonna get flying boots and fly to the dungeon. But first we're gonna give Sancho the Zenithian sword. Because alright. Yay! The Paratillaria. And we'll go ahead and use that right away. Who has them? Okay. Sometimes I go in there. Try not to. Alright, and this is the tower. Now there's 3 bosses in this tower. One's easy. The second one decides what it wants to be. And the third one, same. Bang. Hate to see Slime Knight using magic there, but it is what it is. This whole room has like spikes everywhere, and you can get caught on them really easily. But yeah, that's pretty much it. And then here you just don't want to fall in the hole. We'll just run from this battle. Yeah. These guys will... A lot of the time they would just defend anyway. And then, yeah, a lot of this is just a puzzle. There's some fire traps in this next room, and they take off quite a bit of HP, so we really don't want to accidentally get hit. We just got hit. Okay. We got hit twice. Beautiful. Well, we're going to be using a prayer ring here. This guy is actually extremely susceptible to expel, but in this game it's very quick just to fight him. And we're gonna get our second leaf. And then here we're actually just gonna tank the damage. This is not gonna break. It broke. Cool. First try. 1 out of 10. We totally didn't need that, right? Yikes. Alright, and over here, now we're getting to the first boss. The first boss is nothing. I get a little worried about the second boss. Alright, I'm actually gonna use, Hero heal. Yeah, that's fine. Alright, this is the boss that can just destroy you. kills that one. Oh, come on. That's a really bad miss right there. Wow. Yeah. Oh. Please win attack. Oh my gosh. Right. Okay. Yikes. That was sketch. And we're going to use a magic water on. Go ahead and use the second one. Alright, there's all the magic waters. Alright, so this is pretty sketchy. You have to survive enough battles for this guy's kind of magic to wear off. He just bounce on and yeah. Anyway. And it's just random, so we're gonna heal you. Okay. And we're gonna do our setup right now. Cool. Gen 2 is done. So yeah. As you could see, Saber was doing a ton of damage there, but we were very fragile. Even with that, those extra 10 levels, Slime Knight just got completely obliterated in that battle. And that's pretty much going to be the last boss battle that we use monsters for. In Gen 3, we don't have the monsters as often. They kind of run around with us at the beginning, but eventually we kind of put them in the... we store them and put a few in the wagon. So yeah, no. La just shows up. The guy that killed our dad turns us to stone. Yeah, and we're gonna have a break here, which is pretty cool. It's been a while since we had a break, so. The next 10 minutes is basically cutscene. So yeah, they're like, uh-oh, where did Mom and Dad go? So now there's this big search going for us, but they don't know that we've been turned to stone or any of that stuff. And this is the start of Gen 3, basically. It starts with a huge cutscene, and I will be walking away from the computer for a little bit once it gets to the cutscene that actually doesn't have text. So yeah, they're auctioning us off. Quite a bit. 15,000. 16. Man, I bet someone should pay 20. Can someone 25? 30? We're worth it. 20! Yo. Core blimey. Nice. Cowie, that's like the perfect emote for this game. I'm sure you know that, because I mean, you made the emote, but like, it really is everything. Alright, so we got bought by this guy and are supposedly a good luck charm, but this guy has no clue how unlucky our life has been. And that's, yes, this is Mr. and Mrs. Porgy. And their son's name is Georgie, which does make him Georgie Porgy. So yeah, the third gen is, oh, nice. Queen Ferrets. You know, it's funny, I've managed to not make any chess references this entire time. It was like, I totally forget that they use the chess thing in this version of the game. Bishop, Rook. We just fought, what was the one we just fought? I mean, we fought, Kano's the knight. I forget what the chimera is. Rook? Maybe. Maybe pawn? Pawn chimera? That sounds right. Oh no, Georgie Porgy. So yeah, they're going around kidnapping all these kids because they're looking for the hero of legend. I think that's the lore of this game. Sometimes I get the lore of these games right, sometimes I forget them, but yeah. Alright, this is where the cutscene's coming up to. I might take another break after this, but generally this is your last break in the run. Oh, I guess there's a little break before you fight a boss, where it, like, walks over to you. Alright, I'll be back. Yeah, I think that's about right. Virtual highlight, absolutely. So I'm really excited for this part of the run. I haven't played it in a long time. So it could be a little sketchy, but I think we'll be fine. The first part of Gen 3 is like wandering around and collecting things, kind of advancing the story. We're basically getting a bunch of items that we're going to sell and get more equipment. And hopefully I remember everything. And also we find out that our son is actually the hero, the true hero of this game. While we've been calling ourselves the hero, yeah, we're not really the hero. And we actually have access to the outer world now. So we can sail around the world now. Which is the first thing we're going to do. We're going to go to our mom's hometown and grab a couple things from it. Madalena's locket. That will come into use later. All right. So our son and daughter are joining us now. And now we're going to go ahead and go there. First things first, though. We need to give the shields to them. And Slime Knight goes to Apple. Again, we're going to be using the book to get rid of encounters here. Or not. Maybe not. I've never seen these attack animations in my life, which is really entertaining. Alright, now we'll use the book. Should have used it a little more than that, but we'll use it one more time just for good measure. And now we're going to put in Apple and the cat. These guys have the most agility. So we put them in so they can shield away some of these enemies. Expelling is very powerful in this game. It's a very good encounter to get Expel to work first try on. I don't expect for the Expel to work here, I'll just run. And Gooding's here for our healing when we fail to run. Definitely use the shields first here. Oh, got him. Okay. Yeah, the Necromancers aren't as susceptible to Expel as the other enemies in here. These guys, on the other hand, are very susceptible. So yeah, Expel's great. You don't get any EXP from expelling monsters, but that's okay. We don't really need the EXP. We have a grind that's set up later for that. Just like in 2nd gen, we'll be fighting liquid metal slimes, but this will not be manipulated though. Mother Ockers. Should be one more battle in here. And that's it. Great. Alright, we get the magic carpet here. So now we can fly around the world. We just can't go over the big mountains with it. There. Yo, Murdoch, how you doing? Welcome in. So yeah, we're gonna fly all the way over here and go through this tower. Yeah, it was good to see you too. So we're hoping that we don't get into an encounter on this first floor. If we don't, then we're fine. Yikes. We're so dead. Okay, we ran. Oh yeah, definitely killer tomatoes. So yeah, like I said, we're basically collecting things at this point. I believe this is a leaf, right? Yeah. So this dungeon's actually, it's the Zenithian Tower. So this is in DQ4 as well. It can be very confusing because some things you get in DQ4 you don't get in DQ5 in this dungeon. It's pretty interesting. Like, there'll be a room up here where in DQ4 you get it something like a really good item, but in here it's like a mini medal or something. it's we actually go up here, but it's the encounter cancel, and then that treasure chest up there is just a mini medal, so we don't get it in this this game because there's no we don't get any mini medals in this game. Well, on purpose. And then that's pretty much it for this dungeon. We just have to get to the top here. We find out that we can't get all the way to Zenithia. And he says it's at the bottom of a lake, and we need this in order to access it. And now we're going to go to a really fun, interesting dungeon. Oh no, I don't know the words to it. It should be right up here. Yep. It's in the bag. So here we go, using this magma staff, just like in DQ3 and 4, and it opens our way here. And there's one room in here where we could actually get into an encounter as well, but I have faith. I have faith that we're going to be fine. It's probably misguided faith. So this dungeon has a lower encounter rate, plus there's a lot of cancels that happen. So we're gonna grab this treasure chest. It's a seed. These seeds are very important. And it's like a mine type of minecart maze here. I'm gonna hit this one. And keep going. It's definitely one of the more interesting dungeon layouts. Here we're gonna hit this one, and then keep going. And we're gonna just ride right through here. And up through here. This one. Hit this one. Gonna use the healing pad. That gets some magic back. And now we're meeting our new friend here. And his name is Dr. Aegon. So the next room here is actually the room where you can get into an encounter. We're going to be going through the room twice. So we'll encounter cancel the first time through too. So we're gonna go up and start this room out. Then we're gonna hit this one. Now we're gonna go out of the room, so that when we restart it, our encounter, it'll be less likely that we get into an encounter. Here, we're gonna go ahead, go here. And we're getting the Staff of Salvation, which does like a mid-heal. We will be using that the rest of the game. It's very good. It's anytime you get a free heal in Dragon Quest, you take it. This. Yes, that's good. Let me get back in here. And get in here. Hit this one. And get back in here. The encounter could be after we get off this last card. We're hoping we don't see an encounter here. Again, Machen's alone, she's level 5. Okay, we're good. Alright. Sweet. Yeah, I saw them. I thought the pictures from RPG Limit Break were awesome. I was glad they got some of the DQ9 race. So there's quite a few cutscenes here. We take, and just like every Dragon Quest, there's going to be hidden stairs behind the throne. Thank you, DQ1. Alright, so this is a nice little cutscene. You get to put the DS down. It's not long enough to go run away, but it's long enough to at least put the DS down. So we still have a few places to go to. Next we're gonna go to Hay, and then we're gonna actually try to get a gold orb again. And that's going to take working with the fairies. So yeah, it shows us that this orb was the orb that we found as kids. And that scene totally didn't happen, but it did. So yeah, we have to relive Dad dying because of what happens at the end. Set him liberal. Yeah, Bible thumps for like forever. But he's like, just get a new orb. That's the solution. Alright, so gonna go out of here, and then we're gonna go to hay. Because we married Nara, we're gonna come down here and get access to one of the best pieces of equipment in the game, and this will be used on someone for the rest of the game. Can I get around the chest this way? I didn't mean to. Yep, we're good. Alright. Just give it to him. Please let me use the flying carpet. It's very testy where you can use the flying carpet. Alright. That's where we want to go. Yeah, I don't think so. On just the back, for some reason, can be renamed. I'm very confused by why that's an option, but it is. There we get the Elfin Elixir. It's, again, one of the best items in the game. We're gonna go ahead and go down there. Go back up. Grab this. So this is a maze. We're gonna see a fire up here, but we're gonna go back down here first and grab this item, which is now here. The fairy foil, which will be Machen's weapon for the rest of the game, outside of the grind. Yeah, you get it if you're Deb's husband too. You just don't get it if you're Bianca's. And we're back here. I don't know if did I get this? I must have gotten that. I can't see myself skipping that. Alright, there's honey. Alright, back to Fortuna, and we're gonna go another place. And yeah, so basically, she was like, go talk to our queen. So we're going over here. Hey, we're hero again. The game does a good job of making you the person that you're supposed to be. So we use the fairy horn, and then the castle appears right in front of us. Yeah, I definitely bought DQ10. I bought it for the Switch. I'm pretty sure it's not the fast version of the game, but for me, like, I'm going to learn that speedrun, but it's not to be competitive. It's basically to be complete, because it's the only Dragon Quest game I haven't learned the speedrun for. Alright, so we get the gold bauble here. It's not a gold orb, but it looks just like a gold orb. And now we've gone back in time. Yeah. Talk to this nun. Go to church, come out, and yo, there's young me. Alright, we swapped the gold bauble for the actual gold orb. So now we have the gold orb again. Now we have a massive menu coming up. Let's see, where do I go after this? Probably Gotha. I go down there. That's first. We're going to organize items all. Let's see. Anything weird in anyone's inventory? I'm keeping all of that. To hero. You. Can go to you. Is there anything else? This is a really kind of intense thing. I kind of want this on hero. Now I won't sell it accidentally. Alright, I'm going to zoom to Gotha. Couple things we're gonna do here. I'm gonna go ahead and grab this seed. Vacancies down Harry. I just need to make sure that I don't sell anything that I need here. Oh, I'm gonna go ahead and get Sancho now. Just double check. You have nothing, and you have nothing. Cool. Getting a little extra money. Need our bracer. Go directly onto you. Bye, Guardian. And bye, Saber. And we're gonna go ahead and grab Sancho here. Right. Sledgehammer is going in here. Box of shorts going in there. That's going in there. Sort bag. So, have to be careful about what we're selling here. Selling the lightning staff for sure. It's worth a lot. Steam things. Yes. Yes. Selling that. Let's see, is there anything else? Nope, that's good. We have tons of money. Alright, we need 2 of these. Put it in the bag. And that's all we need from here. Let me grab. Alright, so here we're going to stay at an inn, because it's been a while since we stayed at an inn. We're getting ready to do the grind right now. Already used all the seeds. Gonna buy 3 needles. Actually, we can go in here. No, let's... It's been a while since I did party chat. We're gonna go ahead and get these weapons over here now. And our hometown is in ruins. Not quite our hometown, but kind of our hometown. Alright, we need a Dragon's Bane for Hero. And we need the ionosphere. That's for Sancho. Great. Alright, let's go to you. Just to you. Cool. To you. Let's see. You have one. You have one. You need one. And to parry. And I think that's good. That goes to hero. Staff, everything's in the right spot. Perfect. Perfect, perfect. Cool. To go. Alright, so we have to kill 6 liquid metal slimes now. We're gonna do this right in this cave here. No manips for this one. Not today. So we'll be doing this the old-fashioned way. Throwing some monster munchies around and hoping that we get good luck. Hoping to get a few of these. Alright, we got a few. So the sacred armor we got before is making this really nice. Okay, this is a really kind of a bad fight. No. Alright, that's not gonna actually... That could hurt. Okay. We're gonna do... You. Oops. Alright, cool. It worked out. I forgot my tactics had been changed. Alright, that's one down. It's really nice to get the first one. Because there's quite a lot of levels for the kids for the first two. One more level for Machin, maybe two. So I'll go ahead and heal Machin. But, let's see. Anyone else need like a refresh? he'll heal himself with the armor. I need to get my tactics. Okay. And here. Okay, stuck around. Apple's HP is really bad. Okay. Good. Cool, 2. So we definitely need to heal Apple. I forgot. I didn't see what level that was for Apple. That might have been top level. Apple stops gaining levels at 20. So there's a little less level spam once you get going in this grind. Heal. Really don't want to see Frizzle. That's the danger thing with like 5 mini demons, is that you need to put in like a few more people just to cover the Frizzle damage. That was bound to happen eventually. Let's actually just put him in. We will see some poison needle kills eventually. Nope. That's unfortunate. Oh, we got the poison kill. Cool, that's 3. 3 more to go. Chromio might be top level now. If Chromio's level 10, that's as high a level as Chromio goes. I don't think so, though. I don't think Chromio gets to level 10 in this. Alright, we're gonna double check. Okay. Dang. Level 8 Chromio's at right now. Actually, mid-heal. Should have 2 holy waters left. Actually, go ahead and put some more on here. I did have 2 left. Just in case. We're gonna need more anyway, because we have to kill 3 more. Right. Go ahead and mini-heal with hero on hero. That's 4. 2 more. Sheen. I'll try 1 shield. Might get like a few of them, or 1. Then I'm running though. Yeah, I'm just gonna run. See you later. Times we failed to run here, but it's a lot. There's no guaranteed running in this game. We'll try 1 shield. Okay, that was worth it for sure. Well, as you can see, shield's not too effective on the chimeras in here. But they're not going to do enough damage to me for me to be concerned about them. They're just going to, you know, take time. Okay. Oh gosh, I'm fighting the wrong thing. Nope. Adjust all of them back. Okay. Not getting any poison needles. The 1 out of 10s. Do need to heal nature. Oh wow, we got that too. That's annoying. Oh, munchies. Okay. This could be really good. If I don't change... Actually, the tactics doesn't matter so much. I just need that guy not to... Good. Not to do that. Nice. We're done. I will do this until it works. There we go. I didn't want to misclick anything there because we're done with the grind right now. Alright, so insulate is the really important thing to get here. So we're actually going to set up this, but we're not going to do it yet. There's another quest that happens here, but we're going to go talk to Mr. Briscoletti right now. He's upstairs, right? Yeah. walking out. Should be using this. And it's now red. So you remember during 2nd gen we checked that jar and it was blue, now it's red, so yeah. And nope, it's in lithium. Oops. So we did get this gold orb earlier. Oops. Or no. And now we're gonna finish this side, or this quest. So is everyone having a great Tuesday? My Tuesday's fabulous. I'm very happy to be back in Wisconsin. I had a great time in Utah and I had a great time in Colorado, but it's really nice to be back in Wisconsin, in my own space and everything like that. Of course, I'm going to Illinois tomorrow, so rip. But yeah. Oh, and the castle lifted. Yay! So it didn't get quite as high as it needed to be, but now we can actually fly the castle around. So we have access to one new place, and that's exactly where we're going. And this tower is really fun. I mean, kind of fun. We're gonna be in it for a little while. There's a couple different bosses in it, but yeah. First things first though, we're gonna grab some extra items in here, because now that it's not submerged, there's people here again, and stuff. So we're gonna grab dew. And the dew is a wonderful, wonderful item. And if we use the dew, we can come back here and get more. So that's really nice. We get a grappling hook, which we'll definitely use like real soon. All right, and now that goes to you. And let's see, that goes to you. Those go to you. You. Those. Is it 3? 3 goes to one of them and 5 goes to the other. Hero gets 5. So 1, 2. I feel like there's some... Oh, I need to equip Mage. I did not equip. Equip. I didn't mean to peep. Okay, that's cool. That's in a good spot. You, and you. Yeah, so this tower is... We're going to be in here for a while. We have to go through the tower originally and then basically go through it a few extra times. Defeating bosses, etc. So... Basically, we can shield out everything except dragons. So if we see dragons, we're going to be probably fighting them. But for the most part, we're going to be shielding out enemies. Okay, we're going to shield these out. Cool. That's what we want to see. We don't want to see dragons. Anytime Machin wants to heal Sancho, that'd be cool. Good. The middle enemy was actually the most dangerous there. Yeah, we just fall down here. Alright, so we're gonna try to get... Nope, didn't get there. Nice job, Here? Nope. Sancho. Sancho with a level. Oh. We're definitely going out this time. Encounter cancel. Alright. So now we begin the basement floors. This is where both the bosses are. One's on the left and one's on the right. Okay. Ah. You went so early. Well, that's cool. Good. I forgot those things could even summon. crack a whip. Alright, so that's the first boss. Next one's a little more difficult. And I'm actually gonna make a safety save outside. I don't like doing the safety save, but whatever. Just in case. It'll be fine. Like, I actually don't think it's a problem, but I kind of just want to make this safety save. Alright, so now we're going back through here again. We got the item we needed on that side, and now we need an item from this side. This will be fun. There'll still only be one encounter through here. Oh, dragons. I have to mid-heal it, or heal all again after this, probably. Yep. Alright. Nice. We're gonna hope that she goes before. Okay. I should just do that. This is going really well. It could always go bad if you get a double frizzle or double frizzled, but like, and I mean that can't happen. Wow, first bounce. Yep, super easy. All right, before the next boss, I'm going to take a small break, but it won't be too long. There's a cutscene before it, so yeah. Anyway, we're not quite done in this tower yet. Also, Laja isn't quite dead yet. So we get the right eye, we have the left eye. Now we have both eyes. And now we get to go through the tower again. Now it's really important that Machen keeps MP during this part, because she's the only one that can evac us. Let's see, that's fine. Cool. Those guys are kind of scary. But if you, as long as you outturn them and make them disappear, it's fine. Good. Alright, she has plenty of MP, so if she keeps doing silly things like that, it's fine. Hey, Manica said it. How you doing? "109 degrees. That sounds like Arizona." Or maybe California? One of the two. Alright, so we just have to walk up here one more time, and then we'll be good to go. Wow, I might have made that. The door there. Texas summers. Yeah, it was like triple digit weather where I was for good. It was like triple digit weathers where I'd been on vacation for the last 2 weeks, and I was so excited to be back in a place where it wasn't triple degree weather anymore. And it's just 90s. But yeah. Alright, that was pretty painless. Sometimes those parts can actually be really challenging there. Alright, so yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and take a break before we fight the next boss. Let's see. Nope, you have no magic. Evac this. So this guy is like, oh, go meet Mr. Bruscoletti at LaGuardia. Lagarda. Yeah, we want to stop. Alright, so I'm going to go ahead and go to the bathroom. I will be right back. and then we will continue to the end of the game. All right, BRB. Alrighty, so we're gonna keep going. We got one of the best boss fights coming up. This is a boss fight where, let's make sure that we actually have it on. Good. It's going to be a war of sapping and basically try to stay alive. So I have to keep track of where this boss is. It's Bjorn, where his sap level's at, or defense level's at. I did make a safety save just because my DS for some reason did something really strange after Gen 1 and I had to do part of Gen 2 twice. So double physical in this battle is really bad. Also, if he saps us and we lose like all of our buffs, then it gets pretty rough. But yeah, we'll see what happens. And there's Bjorn. Bjorn is huge and hits really hard, also has breath attacks, and lightning is really bad. So. Gotta insulate right away. Is it Hero? Yeah, it's Hero. And you're buffing right away. So packs of him, packs of parry. That's fine. He can buff all he wants right now. Okay, packs us off. Go ahead and come buff again. Go ahead and do that. Actually, let's do one more kibuff. Use that. Now you can. This is where basically we'll be trying to get rid of his defense. That's great. Most of our defense is gone right now, which is total sketch. Alright, that's a dangerous attack. Alright. And, actually, you can attack. That. Okay, almost all of our defense is gone now. But he's dead. That was really fast. Yeah, we picked Nera for the wife. You get a little extra money with Nera. And you get these the wonderful armor that for one more battle we're gonna have on the sun. But yeah. And for winning that fight we get the ultimate key. And now we're moving back to Coburg. We're gonna go grab a nice piece of the hammer for Sancho. We now have access to this cave. And this is a very interesting cave in that you basically only have encounters on the floors where these things are exposed. I thought shields worked on them. Maybe they didn't. They must not. Guess we're right. Should be one more encounter after this. Right here, and this is where the hammer actually is. This is right down this corridor here. Okay, we're gonna go ahead and punch this and see what happens. See you later. So, Evakas, and we're going back to Garfa. I'm gonna actually use the N. And then there's this little secret room up here that we're gonna go into and grab some items. So we're gonna grab this prayer ring, so hopefully it lasts more than one try. We're gonna grab this hat. I'm gonna go ahead and put the hat. Give it to Machen. And we're back to Zenithia now. Because now we have the dragon orb. And we're gonna give it to Dr. Aegon. And now we can call the dragon, and the dragon, I think it's a mini medal, if I remember right. We're gonna go ahead and zoom back to hay, and then we're gonna use that item that we just got. And it's gonna take us to, the dragon's gonna take us to one of the final areas here. And just sitting in here is the Zenithian armor. which is great. It's one guy guarding it, which is... Okay, we don't need that order. Shield, and he's gone. So we're gonna grab that armor. This is gonna go on Perry, and then Perry's armor is gonna go on Hero. And that's basically all the equipment that we're gonna have. The Sacred Armor is just so good, and that's something that you get exclusively by marrying one of Mr. Bruscoletti's daughters. Nope. Keep changing the party order on you. Zap and boom. Let's see. Make sure that we have enough Paxos. We should have 2 Paxos on here. You have no Paxos? How did this happen? 1. How many Paxos do I have in here? Okay. I must have used extra Paxos in the last fight. So this appears to be our mother, but it is definitely not our mother. So buff, insulate. I'm gonna go ahead and move him. Pass himself. Really good attack pattern here. So these bosses just have a ton of HP, but that's pretty much it. We're gonna actually top him off. There we go. And we find the staircase. So this should look very familiar. It's where we started Gen 2. And now the temple's all finished, so we're going down there. All the way to the bottom. If only we had Padfoot already. That's the unfortunate thing. We get Padfoot right after this battle. But you would be able to avoid this fight in this room if you had Padfoot. Yeah, it's a great movie. But cool. We didn't actually get hit, so that's nice. Let's see, we'll put that here. And put that. So now Sancho's using the Hello Hammer, which either crits or it misses. So basically all these bosses from now on, it really depends on the length of them, depends on how long it takes Sancho to crit a bunch of times. That's actually perfect. So this fight is basically gonna look like this. I'm taking his waves off, or I'm using waves against him to force him to use bounce more often. He's putting waves, using waves on me, and then immediately I have to use insulate with parry after that. Oops. Wow. He hasn't used waves for a long time. Just bounce. I haven't seen. I mean, he's not using waves that often, so that's really like helping this battle go a lot quicker. There's yeah. But there isn't much setup to this battle. It's mostly insulate. That's pretty much it. Machen's just kind of on her own. I think he has bounce on it. There you go. Pretty easy fight. It went really quickly because not only were the crits were landing and also we weren't getting waved. Yeah, wonderful thing that Perry just learned is Kazing. That's the revive spell, and it's like it's the good revive spell that always works. So now Perry has basically become the most important person in the party. Not only because of Kazing, but also because of Insulate. So yeah, there's just the final area now, which is going to have 2 big bosses. And this is one of them, Laja. But it's not going to be here. We're going to fight Laja when we get back and get to the Dark World. Naderia. So yeah, we get the Circle of Life. Best music in the game right here. And we're gonna go out the door. Again, this is where we kind of spent 10 years as slaves. Absolutely never forget your moon pearl. And so Mom is talking to us through the Circle of Life. She's telling us not to come to Naderia, the Dark World, but we're 100% gonna go. I mean, obviously. So here's a really cool thing. We get our wife back. She's finally not stoned anymore. Right. So Prince Albert wants to talk to us. We're gonna lie to him and tell him that we're not going after our mother, but we're totally going after our mother. But we actually have to go pick up the kids again. They're just chilling at the bar here. let's see. You actually have to give the shields back to them. Really everything back to them, but shields first. Staff goes to you. Goes to you. That's fine. Actually, let's throw it on you now because we have leaves. That goes to you. And goes to you. You. Alright, so we're using the kids at this point. They're the quickest people in our party, so just like when we went through here before, we're just gonna shield everything away. Okay, I have to get tactics off. Oh, and yes, pathway. It's probably too late for that to make a difference. Again, tactics. Yeah, it was too late to make a difference. We almost avoided one encounter. Tactics, followers. Alright, and this opens up the path to the Dark World. So this is the final area of the game. Let's see, where's the book at? It's right there, but we're gonna have another item that we're getting right here. One of the best items of the game, it's the Sage's Stone. This item first appears in Dragon Quest III. It's incredible. It's going to be most our healing. We're going to give it to the daughter. And our son's now going to have the Staff of Salvation. So yeah, we're going to go ahead and do that. And eventually we're going to get our things in the right places. But not right now, because we still have to travel and use our shields quite a bit. So yeah, we're opening and closing the book here to get rid of encounters for the first part of this. This is actually a very high encounter zone, because it's all deserty area and mountainy area. Before I forget this. Alright, last one. And now we're in the final area. Like I said, there's basically going to be a few fights in here. We're going to be running away from battles for the most part, or actually be using. We're going to be using the shields to get out of as many battles as we can. Almost avoided another encounter in there. Oh. Oops. Good. Yo, Grimora. There's like no goof offs. Does Sancho count as a goof off? Everyone like the Gigantes? Yo, hope you're having a great day. This is true. Alright, so we have this outdoor area. We'll get into probably one encounter, possibly two. Then I'll have to change the setup a little bit so that the healing items are the first things that we go at or have access to. Makes the fights a lot faster. Let's see, so that should use for that. And hero's good. Yeah. I was gonna say, we have not had any... Oh yeah, definitely. The kids are everything. Alright, so we're gonna use our shields one more time. And now we get to fight someone else but Mom's right there. So we finally get to see Mom after all this time. Yeah, I agree. There's quite a lot of bad parenting between us going to the Haunted Mansion at level, 3, and then bringing your kids, to, Nadiria. It's true. It's true. Alright, so... And this will be the last time that we actually fight this guy. So we're gonna insulate. Goofy. Hero? Yeah. And buff and parry. Parry, attack. Oh, I should have buffed Sancho. Let's see. I'll buff Sancho now. Okay. That's why we have moonwarp bulbs. And I need to get her off of focus on healing. Because she doesn't do what I want her to do. Yikes. Actually, just use... There it is. So yeah, now basically, Machin's going to be healing for the most part. You want to stay kind of like as sturdy as you can here. No, he's definitely not to make it. So yeah, most of our damage is coming from Sancho here. Little damage is coming from Hero. So as you can see, Ladra's attacks do a ton of damage. Oh. That's why we have the moonwarp bulbs right there. There we go. All right. And we're basically on to the final boss now. Sancho learns Kamikaze, which he will never use. RGL learns Kerplunk, which also will never use. I need to move one thing in the daughter's inventory. It's just kind of in an awkward place. It's the ionosphere. So yeah. And she's dead. But the beautiful thing is, finally our mother and father are together again. They're dead, but they're finally together. So, yeah, there we go. But now it's on us to finish up what they were fighting for, destroying Nimzo. Right? Alright, hopefully I don't mess this place up. I think it's just that. I think this is right. Yes, this is fine. This... We need this to get into the final area. And then there's it's kind of a puzzly area. Now we don't want to see King Metals here. King Metals are evil. They can cast the spell called Hocus Pocus that has so many different things that can happen. Including taking all of your party's MP. Or at least the party members that are out. And yeah, we definitely don't want to see that. It's pretty much like, I don't know. Not having magic is really bad. Let's just say it. Let's put it that way. Yeah, so we use this item that we just got, and it opens up the area to the final dungeon. Now, like I said, there's a lot of puzzles in this area. Well, a lot. There's at least one. So we're gonna go up here. And... Yep. Actually gonna go ahead and switch this now. Alright. That's where I like having that. Alright, we did not see a Metal King. I'm very okay with that. Alright, so here's a slide puzzle. There's actually no encounters in here. If you fall below, there's encounters. I kind of almost fell. Alright, a couple more floors here. It's possible to see great dragons in here, and if you do, we can't shield them away. They're one of the few enemies in this final dungeon you can't shield away. Everything else is really susceptible to it. And in this room, we have our final task for the apple that we got. Make sure that he's equipped. Yes, okay. So Apple's gonna use, he has the Kamikaze bracer on, and he's gonna use Body Slam here. So we do that. Yes. Well, we did some damage, so that's good. Hey, we killed him. That's great. And now, one thing we're gonna do, I'm gonna give this to Chromio. This is just in case. And go Eventually we'll zing. Ow. Yeah. Full healing. Ow. There we go. Make sure that we don't have anything silly in the bag, like a good item. No, they're all on people. Sancho should have 2 leaves. Good. You should have that. Good. Good. All right. Cool. We're ready. This is it. I hope that Hero's healed. I'm not sure if I healed Hero or not. But yeah, there's... If not, I can heal him the first round. No big deal. So yeah, this is it's pretty much the DS games that became the Pun Fest. When they made these remakes, maybe Dragon Quest VIII a little bit, but definitely Dragon Quest IX was a huge Pun Fest. I'm not sure if Dragon Quest IX came before the remakes or not. Yeah, the NES games are very serious. Alright, here we go. This is good. And he is sealed. Okay. So, insulate. Are you moving here? Yeah. So we're hoping that Sancho connects a lot with these crits, just like that. And yeah, we'll just be kind of keeping our HP as high as possible. So basically, Hero and one of the kids will be doing chip damage, and then Sancho will be doing most of the damage. Wow, that was super quick. Alright, so final form here. There's 3 stages. They each have different amounts of HP. Or they each have their own sets of HP, but it doesn't kind of tell you when you flip over. The most important thing here is keeping Parry alive. Parry has Insulate. And so, yeah, you definitely want to keep Parry alive, because if you don't insulate, then you get destroyed by the fire breath. So basically, Machen will be using, quite often will be using the fire, or will be using the Sage's Stone. Whenever Perry can afford to use the shield to reflect back magic, we'll do that. But Insulate is definitely first thing. And we're gonna turn Hero into a dragon. Nice. Ouch. That's a really bad start. Right, hoping that... Right. Yeah, this is good. Nice. So we're really only controlling the kids during this fight. We have Hero on as a dragon, and Sancho's on a tactic as well. That's good. We want to see that often. Yikes. Definitely need to heal with Machen, or heal Machen. It's pretty normal to see the Kasap right after the waves. Good. We want to keep seeing Kabooms here, because he damages himself. That's what we don't want to see. Physicals on the kids are definitely not what we want to see. Nice. Sap? Oh, Frizzle. I'd like to get Sancho a little more healed here. Yeah, as much as I really want to use the shield here, I just want to get Sancho topped off. Okay, back to the cassette. That's much better. Let's see. Okay, we're in the third phase. Enslave and defend. Actually, you, and defend. Enslave dragon. Okay, that's fine. I do need actually do that on him. It's fine. Slate. Nice. So I have parry defending now in case if Nimzo does a physical on him. This is a good time for crits to land. Oh boy. Okay, survived. Sancho's gone really dry on the crits. Probably need a few more crits to land. Not much though. He's almost dead. There we go. GG. We do stop the timer once we get back, so we actually do the world tour. So, hey. This run, for being like a really, really bad first gen and having to do the first part of second gen twice, not a bad time at all. But yeah. Gen 3 was really smooth. Definitely less than 3 hours, so that's cool, good. I'd rather it be around 2.5, but you know, not manipulating the grind or anything. Now I have to figure out where to go in all these places. But yeah, basically that's it. We killed the big evil. And the dragon's gonna meet us at the front here and take us all around the world to say hi to everyone. This is a very typical thing that Dragon Quest games do at the end. They do a world tour. But yeah, this was a lot of fun. I hope everyone enjoyed DQ5. It's one of the best Dragon Quest games in the ever made. And it was one that I literally just did with high spirits, a co-op run of it at RPG Limit Break. And so I felt like this would be a good one to do for the first week of Dragon Warrior Weekly. Yeah. Yes, he does talk like Ned Flanders. 100%. I think we just go outside here and then walk down the stairs. Yep. That's exactly it. It's been a long time since I've done this part of the game. So, I guess, the real question is what game would you like to see next week? My planning? Because I actually did plan these. Like what order I'd like to do them in, but 5 is definitely going to be first because, you know, it's the one I know I probably know this and DQ9 the best right now. I mean, maybe DQ9 would be a good one for next week. I'd like to keep it with the DS. And I don't think I definitely can't do DQ6. DQ6 I actually need to, work out. Let's see. But basically, yeah. If you don't know me, I'm Purple Mario, and basically, this is just going to be weekly Dragon Warrior or Dragon Quest runs. I do all the handheld versions of these games, so I know Dragon Quest 1 through 9 and 11, I know the 2D version of that. I've also done the 3D version of that, but it was a long time ago. And the run has changed significantly, and I don't know it. But yeah. I might do Dragon Quest 1 next week and relearn that. It's the Game Boy Color version is very similar to the Super Famicom version. It's not as grindy as the NES version. You basically grind dragons. Yeah. And so that gets you to level 18-ish, 17, 18, and then you fight the Dragon Lord at level 18. I think you get level 18 on the walk through Sharlock, but yeah. But yeah, I'll definitely let the credits music play here, and Yo, it's Bianca. See, she's fine. Bianca's fine. Nothing happened to her. I kind of wanted to do DQ1, relearn that, because it would be a good thing for me to do, like, after specific runs are done. Another run that I could do would be DQ8. Because that should take less than 8 hours. DQ9 will probably take all of the 8 hours, if not more. I might have to start that a little early. But yeah. Alright, we're going back home now to Gotha. But yeah, if this actually... Eventually I will have a good first gen too. When you're playing Dragon Quest and you're doing Dragon Quest speedruns, like, you get one chance at something, like, you're doing a no reset run, you just kind of have to be happy with what the game gives you. And today, it was very similar to RPG Limit Break, where Gen 1 was just not happening. It's really the Haunted Mansion. It's just the bane of my existence right now, but it is what it is. All right. And coming up is going to be time. All right. Not bad. So yeah, I'm definitely going to let the music play for the credits. And then we'll talk a little bit. We'll, you know, see what else is up. But yeah. So GG, y'all. I'm glad the run ended a lot better than it started, but that generally happens with Dragon Quest V. But yeah, I'm gonna go use the bathroom because I haven't for a while, and I'll be back in about 4 minutes. Enjoy the music. Yeah, so exactly what Cowie just said. They're all different. I like the RTA doing it at the end screen, but I'm very much in the minority on that one. A lot of games do final hit, and I believe like Dragon Quest IX is actually changing to that now, to the final hit, for at least for emulator runs. Yeah, I'm trying to think. Dragon Quest VI ends once you lose control, I think? It's been so long since I did a speedrun of Dragon Quest VI. Dragon Quest VIII is like right when you when you kill the final boss. It should. Oh. I agree, Cowie. That would be the best ending. The true ending of Dragon Quest VIII is marrying Yangus. But yeah, let's see. Right now, what I actually decided I would do next week, I have specific things that, okay. Next week is either going to be, I originally planned to do some DQ7 actually next week, but I may or may not do that. It might end up being, it's not going to be Dragon Quest V again. And then Dragon Quest VIII I have slotted for the week after that. I might try to do DQ1 though. I'll relearn DQ1 and DQ2. Because DQ1 is a good thing to do at the, like right now, if I wanted to do a DQ1 run, I could do that and it would be the complete 8 hours shift that I have. And that's the end. So this is probably where you would think right there is the time. So we'll go ahead and save. You actually have to do a hard reset there. But yeah. Yeah, this was a lot of fun. I hope everyone enjoyed some DQ5. It's a really fun run. It's a great story. Like I said, we just did it at RPG Limit Break, so I definitely wanted to do it while it was really fresh. Yeah, fun's the worst. But yeah, I was glad that we had some good things happen and some bad things happen. Because yeah, you always want to like see that you don't want everything just to go perfectly well, because then it doesn't seem like it's easy, or it seems too easy. But yeah, Gen 1 is hard. But yeah, Thanks, everyone. Yeah, I'll probably do either DQ, maybe DQ4, maybe DQ1, or maybe DQ7 next week. But yeah, definitely follow Retro RGL, and yeah, you'll see when I'm doing this again. It'll be next Tuesday. Yo, thanks for the shout out. So yeah, thanks for being here, everyone. It was a lot of fun.